Hey, you woke up. What's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, Slow Cannon? How's it going, man? I hope you're doing well. Decided to just jump back in, at least for a little bit. Not much. Been dealing with on and off with some migraines today, so fun times. Decided to jump in and free myself. I guess Here Be Dragons is my next. Making good progress in the Walker. Nowhere near finished. Oh, I'm sure. Plus, it's definitely not a race. It's definitely not a race. You just want to kind of do what you need to do. Yeah, according to Zarek, I'm like a dungeon and a special set piece away from getting into Endwalker. So, but you know, dummy racing yourself. Yeah, exactly. the temptation is, sometimes the temptation is too much. You just want to rush to it. And let's speak with Alphino real quick. Alright, what's up, Alphino? So, Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it'll keep him there long enough for us to find him. Hey, what's up, Zarek? I don't know about that. I think the Zarek guy is pretty unreliable. I mean, the clock is right twice a day, right? Let's see here. So let's head to Foundation. Let's. You can't go faster than the cinematics. I mean, you could if you skip them, but that's like 90% of the game that you'd be skipping. All present. Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Beefy can delve into the nooks and crannies. I love that. It's like, oh yeah, all the open spaces where people are easy to find. You know, we'll look at. You, Beefy. You got to look at the little side areas. Just cause. What's the Forgotten Night? Because I swear, I think the protagonist solves like 90% of the problems for the Scions. If it wasn't for the protagonist, the world would have been destroyed 3 times over. Good morrow to you, Warrior Light. Lord, I'm Merrick. Send word that you'll be attending this meeting at Al Amigo. So I gather you have not come in search of him. What do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we're not aware of Sir Estinian has returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. I mean, we got a temper cure. All we need to do is 1 or 2 more MacGuffins, and your job as Godslayer is redundant. Yeah, pretty much. One second, guys. I'm hearing like a car alarm. I want to make sure it's not mine. Okay. So it wasn't my car alarm. That's a good thing. The good news is not my car alarm. The bad news, it's somebody's car alarm that obviously isn't home. So it's just beeping the beep now. Like outside my window. Because yay. Alright, so we gotta go to the Ethereum, whatever that is. Yep, so we gotta cure the temper. Gotta cure the temper. Let's see here. Let's see. What do they got to say?
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
That's right. Alice never met Estinian. For some reason, I thought she was in Heaven's Ward, but she wasn't in Heaven's Ward. It was just Alphino. Interesting.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Is that Estinian? Yep. The way my
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Yeah, look at his outfit. His outfit got upgraded. Especially with the visual upgrade. Estinian's looking like he's looking slick.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Hey, yo. Hey, wait. Hey, Estinian. I think she's only supposed to be like 15 or 16. Back off. Your name's not Dr. Disrespect.
Too long.
Alice, if Estinian starts going, yeah, please run.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
It's even worse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is double insulting.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
And the head fat, too. Oh, no. Oh, she's about to...
I am not Alphino!
When the short girl gets mad...
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
It's always the short girls. They'll go off, but then like they'll still be like too adorable because they're tiny.
Oh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have...
Oops. His face.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh god, so not only did Estinian mistake the sister as the brother, called his sister rugged, and now Graha is being a fanboy.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Yeah, Graha is definitely a fanboy. He is just happy to help. Yeah, Graha is just happy to be there. Like, he's actually pretty powerful, but he's just like, I'm helping.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
The entire time.
At least someone's having a good time.
And you notice not once did they even apologize to Alice. Like, Estinian could have been at least like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. They just kind of moved on from that entire situation.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as brothers he never had. I think we have learned. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. That's most likely what happened.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Wait. So in this reality, is that something in Final Fantasy lore that I never knew in general? Tiamat and Bahamut are mates?
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
It'll get it explained? Okay, gotcha. Because, like, I don't remember, like, this must be for 14, because I don't remember them ever making a connection between Bahamut and Tiamat in the other Final Fantasies.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
He just gave her a shrug.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I love to tease them both, so I choose the can't keep him to yourself line. Oh, jeez.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Yeah, this graphical update did actually a pretty everything looks crisper. Softer and crisper at the same time. Like I said, it wasn't like a major, but it seems like everything got put onto high res, which is pretty nice. All right. It's been quite some time since the last time I set foot in Azla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose chance to meet the Tiamat during your visit. It's not washed out anymore? True, it's not washed out. Alas not. We have no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I would appreciate a first-hand account with your dealings of her. Well then, Beefy is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midgar Sommer was there to introduce me. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I have too met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. He said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Okay. Tiamat awaits. Yeah, let's just walk past all these dragons and fire spirits. No big deal. Hey, I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe this horse can touch the sky. I can just fly up to Tiamat, no problem, huh? My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Sausages? Sausages. Ah, that my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called them forth, I know of none save the dragon of Marasidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested and robbed them of their will. They became tools of the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes. The dragons of Marasidia are at the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
What would you have me having me slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Marasidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
He was like, are you gonna take that sitting down, or are you gonna stand on business? Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring forth. You who would contend with the icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the icon influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even I had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. The prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speak thou in earnest.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Heidelin granted a sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Heidelin, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. While pork seeds have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that that the process had failed, we'll be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we could find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and they know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to removing those shackles. I know Alphino and Beefy here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Astidian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all in sake of the star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it could be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap, when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea, and be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Aether Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just so happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose you could seem rather odd, but to explain, Rambros, Orange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in transference, not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. Though I keep one at ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for the use to you, you may recall that at our previous visit, the nodes here are granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being a royal blood, and armed with a vessel spirit, I trust that they will do the same for you, even in my absence. Well, the rest of me, it seems worth a try at least. Agree. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship. I'm assuming flagship is the dungeon that we must go to. See, this is dungeon right there. Can I fly over there? I'm assuming it's up here. I got my unicorn Pegasus horse thingy. There's the flagship. Down here. Okay. The map is like... Is it straight up then? Hold on a second. You. For some reason. Thank you. For some reason my desktop decided to yeah. Because it was either going up or going down. There was no choice in the matter. I'm glad at least I could ride my Pegasus up here. This has to be it. Ah, here we go. Hey, at least this explains how they got here. They had to take flying ships. I took a horse because logic. You love this the teaser. Okay, you see the small arrow next to the quest marker? Yeah, and that's supposed to dictate like up or down. Oh, excuse me. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node. But you should likely find a candidate. Do not be tempted to make any adjustments. I would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity. We have learned what we can. We should reconvene. Thank you. Appreciate that, Mike. All right. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increase. All right. Oh, there's a node right there. And there's a node right here. Let me just fly there in my chair. I guess now it's up. There you are. I'm afraid Instini and I have little shown of effort. Did you find anything? I did. A node that smelled like burnt hair. A chippering node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously say? Let's see. The node of which Graha spoke? Well, let's take a closer look. Alright. I got my flying motorcycle. My flying motorcycle. Do you wish to operate the Dragon Restate mechanisms? You do not have requisite access privileges. Operation of the Dragon Restraint mechanisms may be only undertaken by the Chief Technologist. Or those with a vessel of full royal blood, perhaps. Alright. Give the full royal blood to Alphino. New user detected. Authentication complete. User identified. Member of the royal family. Please state your name. Beefy Kitty. Beefy Kitty. Welcome, Beefy Kitty. You may operate the Dragon Restraint mechanism when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you think they're asking us? I could hazard it, I guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiation guide is programmed. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Okay. So we just gotta go in the flagship. But until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. In other words, we need to take the green ball to the end of a dungeon. That's literally what's happening. You gotta take it to the central mainframe. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Look at my snow chocobo. I think, I don't know, did you give this one to me, Mike? I think someone gave this one to me. I can't wait to finally play as your favorite race. Well, which one is that? The female Hrothgar? I know that's the one that came through. Let's see. Male row. Was never able to really play as one until now. I tried the piece of gear. It was just a giant pixel. Now, oh, that's right. That's true. That's true. Yeah, with the update, it made things look a lot better. Like with my Hrothgar. Even though I don't know, did they fix all the hat issue with Hrothgar and the bunny characters? Because I know like the bunny characters and the Hrothgar, for some reason, couldn't wear a bunch of helmets or hats. Did they ever fix that? Does anyone know? I've always just kind of rocked the sunglasses because I thought Beefy here looked kind of slick. You're still screwed over? Ah, boo. I mean, my guy still looks like a well-dressed gentleman. But still, it would have been nice to put on a hat. I know it was like, it was just the bunnies and the Hrothgar, right? They got shafted in that regard. Where's it down here? Oh, here they are. Yeah, but the graphical update did a pretty good job. People don't look like they're just wearing like paper outfits anymore. Everything is a lot smoother. I have a DLSS going on because I have a 4070 Super graphics card. So everything looks really slick, and yeah, they're trying to add more hats for Hrothgars and various over patches, but they stated it would require a lot of editing with hats, helmets, bandanas. Yeah, I figure it will be a lot of work, for sure. Yeah, I figure it will be a lot of cheap. I always just kind of figured that on a technical level, that Hrothgars were just like in the same same boat as a row, like adjustment wise, but I guess maybe the fur and stuff is what causes the issues. But you know, that definitely will take a lot of work, for depending on how many people were there's thousands upon thousands of like hats and bandanas, so it's kind of like how many people would actually use all of them in those specific races. It's your face. Anything that covered any part of your face will have to be reshaped for the snout. Oh, the snout. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is a rather wronger than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using the terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option, but please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it would be changed that much, as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we made any progress. I would say so, yes it does. However, require that I once remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready. It might be best that you left the spirit vessel here with me. I may have to use it. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times where you try to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try to reach out to him? I would try, but if that fails, I'll remember him. Exactly. I will try, yes, but if that fails, I'll remember him. I wish they had a setting to wear headpieces during gameplay, but not during cutscenes. There have been so many full-on helmets I wanted to wear during fights, but I don't want it during the cutscenes. Yeah. That could have been an option. Just like a little thing that you take your headpiece off, because a lot of games do it. Heck, even Mass Effect 2 back in the day had the option, I believe, for that. To, like, when you're walking around or in a cutscene, if your shepherd was wearing a helmet, he just didn't have it. Or perhaps it was the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it's but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it's unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. This has ever been your way, and I learned when I journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time where you must extend a hand of friendship only to wish that you had been dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, I suggest we get back to our task. Hey, what's up, Bradley? It goes alright. I'm just chilling. Yeah, what is it? Where's this? Oh, it's all the way back here. Oh well. Time to get on my flying horse and go. Alright. Guess we've got to check on Tiamat here. I'm glad I could fly here. This is one of the few places I could fly. Justinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphinaud's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that sounds rather frustrating, but, you know, you got there in the end. Our readings confirm that the ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case from the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether, which must be contended. Multiple applications of the treatment will be inevitable if we are required to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no sign of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might have that made a difference? Now that you mention it, it might very well be. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphinaud to disengage the restraints, etherical dampers. Okay, we're gonna try to cure a dragon. Just gonna point out the song playing in the background. Yeah. Ah, such warmth. The frost shot of my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war of men of Alleg. Where do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to this pre-temper state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Beefy, she trusts you. Speak with her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mercidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was their behest that the men of Alleg first came to Mercidia, unto our home. The tale began with Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children of men, though many years have passed before they crossed the sea. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, into the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise the young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Chilean scholar Rurusha. She points that man first settled in the southern continent toward the end of the second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on the shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held domain. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as days went by, the ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to be. As soon as it became to cover the territory of their fellows, ere long man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day, it came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflict. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. I swear. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, Alce. The magic is working. Hold on. Oh. I don't have anything in my backpack. Oh, there it is. I don't have my character eat a meat kebab. My character hasn't eaten in days. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. But I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens.
No! I'm almost there!
That's what she said.
This is it, Angelo!
Come on, piggy! Wipe it clean! Time for a reboot! Yes, I feel it. The Akon grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Why don't you just do one more just in case? Just you know, I mean, would it hurt the dragon? You know? Just do one more as a precautionary? Answer this, children, man. can my kinrin be saved, like in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But you should not. I shall grant you peace. But to die, then live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
And then the dragon's like, haha, F you, everyone dies. that's what's going to happen.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
What, you didn't realize how big Bahamut, Tiamat was?
Riantuk, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
So he is officially a dragoon now. He's a dragon rider. Officially. I mean, they were all technically dragoons, but instead of hunter dragons, now they're dragon riders. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it must be wiser to gather the full strength of the science first. The foe we face demands no less. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah, at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Let's not. Can't we just leave Alphino there? We don't really need Alphino, do we? Yeah, what's up, Thancred? What's going on here? Now I know some of you could go with a rest, but I'm sorry to say, Teleforo, whatever it's called, may have other plans. Pelagathin is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defense effort, with Marshal Tharopin at the head. Well now, given the failure of our peace negotiations, I was certain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that the old has not abandoned the Al-Majah. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Look at this guy. Your Grace. Marshal Taropin made provisions for such the exigency and ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in his resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Palathian. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is no means assured, but not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite the proximity of the Lunar Bahamut, none of the Al-Majah show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless is incapable of doing so, primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may be well that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Beefy and others like him shouldn't have to soldier the burden alone. Again, you can't DC travel? I'm sorry, you can't DC travel? The airships await to bear your front. Aether is contested. Yeah. I, meanwhile, should continue to coordinate our forces. So next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak to us personally, but you may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. My alt is on Primal. You're on Aether? Yeah. Probably because of the launch of the Endwalker. They probably put a pause to that for the time being. At least that's my guess. Because everyone's trying to jump on. Nah, they didn't just too many players on Aether. Oh, just too many. Okay, it's just way too many people. That also makes sense. Let's go through. Going to Dynamis is fine, as to going to OCE. Here's the dancing girls. They're forever. Let's see what the dancing girls look like in HD. Even this, I could tell, got an HD upgrade. The girls don't look like they're wearing like paper shoes, and they don't look kind of awkward anymore. Yeah, everything got a nice little HD upgrade. The little Moogles look actually a little fuzzy now. How do we get to this stupid place here? I'm just gonna head towards kind of this way. Hope for the best. Oh. Use the Aether Crystal to airship landing. Okay, I see it. Oh, here you go. Following requirements met. Hey, what? The other side. Oh, okay. I was so confused. That's the PV. Yeah, it was like I was so confused for a second. I'm like, what the hell is this? You want to do that dungeon? No, god dang it. Withdraw. Why can't I click on it? You have PvP selected? Enter with a party of other players. There we go. There we go. I got it. I got it. So I got this dungeon, one anything else, then I walk into Endwalker. I think. Oh, let me stand up. Let me turn on my standing desk real quick. While I wait, I got some honey roasted peanuts. They're tasty. And I'm gonna eat a couple of honey roasted peanuts just because I can. Even though honey roasted cashews are better. I prefer honey roasted cashews, but honey roasted peanuts are good. Maybe I should go gambling while I wait for it to pop. I haven't done that yet. Instead of standing here, I could play some cat pot. Let's go gambling! Purchase mini cat pot. Let's see. Most of the story has Bahamut gone rogue in this storyline. Well, at least for right now, it's not that he's gone rogue. It's more like they resurrected him as like some weird primal zombie Bahamut thingy. So we freed Tiamat, which in this world Tiamat is the mate of Bahamut, and we're basically all gonna go and try to defeat this weirdo version of Bahamut and kill him. So that way, you know, Bahamut could finally get put to rest. So, that's 13 plus 5. That's 17. That's 180. 7, 4. That's 11. Plus something that's going to be nothing. So my best bet would be this. All right. 2. There's 1, so I'm not going to get 1, 2, 3 here. I got 4. They're all lows. So I'm just going to pick this one. 306. There's a 2. There's a 5. There's a 1. Okay, if that's a 3, I win the jackpot. That has to be a 3. If it's not a 3, I do not win the jackpot. Will I win? No, I will not. Son of a bitch. God dang it. I didn't win the jackpot. They teased me. They taunted me. They taunted me with the jackpot. There, let's play the big lotto. I don't think they pulled yet. They might have, but random purchase. Random purchase. Random. All right, every Saturday at 10 p.m. So I'm assuming this 10 p.m. tonight, because it's Saturday. After drawing, it could be following Saturday. Claim my prize. So I just made it in time. It's a female row with a Karen haircut. Got you standing on top of a chair. These guys don't care. Look at that. That's a cute little minion. A cat with a bat cat. These guys are working. Can't even talk to her. What do you look like? What are you staring at? You just staring at the aetheryte? That's your life? Your life is just standing there staring at the aetheryte? That looks freaky. Looking at some of these NPCs is weird. This guy here just wearing a Santa hat. Air Force One. Make out. Sure? I don't know what I just agreed to. I don't know what I just agreed to, but I'm doing it. Oh, it's considered a duty. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's considered a duty. I would do this dungeon with people, but if it takes any longer, I'm just gonna do it with NPCs and jump in there. I'd rather do it with people, but if it's just NPCs, then, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Or you could switch to Dynamis and we could do it. That's true. It might be quicker to do it that way. Let's let me log out then. And switch to Dynamis. Oops. Visit another data center. Select world. Which one are you on? In Dynamis, Maik. Which world are you in? What? Just pick whatever you just follow. Okay, I thought you were in a specific one. I'll do the first one. Was it Chulian, whatever it's called? Let's see if I can get in quick. All right. Switching things up. Hey, what's up, Zarek? I see you, man. Hiding and lurking. You appear behind me within seconds of me mowing. Jumping over. Alright. Let's see, let's go back into the duty center. There we go. There we go, Mike. Now we're both in the... Oh, you're a tank. You're being a tank. This time, Mike. Yeah. Well, I'll join you back. I don't know if you moved already, Mike, but I'll join you back at Limsa. Just because I can. Limsa's my home area anyway. So I'll warp to Limsa real quick. There's Mike. See. What's your outfit today? Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool outfit. You're a warrior. I like your minion. Is that your minion? You got what's her name? I totally forgot her name, but you got what's her name as a minion. That's funny. Gaia. Yeah, that was her name. Gaia. Yeah. Reen's girlfriend. No, Zarek, it's not her girlfriend. It's her best friend. They never implied romantic relationships. let me, which I am totally not doing air quotes. Which I'm totally not doing air quotes. They're just friends. Correct. They only broadcasted a giant rainbow pillar in the background. No, that was a rainbow of friendships, Eric. It signifies their friendship. It's a friendship rainbow. I'm eating more honey roasted peanuts. Oh, the duty's ready. The duty's ready. The duty popped. Sent you a picture on Discord. I'll have to check it in a moment. The duty just popped.
Awesome.
Okay. One group down. Uh-oh. We got our first mini boss. You attach the lightning to one of those metal poles. Oh, gotcha. Ah. Darn, I stepped in the wrong way.
What took you so long? The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
There we go.
Oh, no, you don't.
These changes they made are not that bad. God dang it. Yo, best class. Yo, what's up, Diaz, bro? Yeah, I'm enjoying it, and they've done a couple of changes, and it's actually pretty good. I'm having fun with the changes. Could you explain that dagger UI there? Oh, sure. You know how like before, you kind of went through your cycle, and then there was that guard break one that you could choose instead of the alien edge. Well, they've now made it. They now made it that when you do the guard break one, where the hell am I supposed to be going? Sorry, I'm distracted on what I'm supposed to be doing. Basically, the way it is, instead of going through the normal cycle and then there's that guard break one, now every time you do a guard break, you get a kunai, and the more kunais you get, when you finally do your alien edge attack, it actually is stronger. And if you do it while you're doing your shadow clone jutsu, it's even more stronger. So they basically made it so that way the ninja doesn't do like one like hardcore damage. It's just constant damage over time. So you just kind of have to constantly kind of constantly have to be going at it. And now when you do your Huton, it just makes you not only a little bit faster, you're just stronger in general. So basically, in short, you just kind of get buffs for going through your cycle. See, watch. I'll do this, and now I'm gonna do a guard break, and then when I do guard break, boom, I got 2 more kunai, and it makes a difference. It could be literally almost double the power with a kunai than not. Estinian doing his dragoon thing, and there's Tiamat. Fuck. Yeah, so I don't have to constantly be casting Huton anymore. It is now just a move. See, every time I use my alien edge. So I always wanted to go through my cycle to earn a couple kunai, and then do a couple of my alien edge, alloyan edge. Nice. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't too bad, all things considered. That was painful. I forgot I had a mod for shared toolbar. Oh, really? Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I I shall forever be in your debt. But by your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mercidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. Even the dragon does the nod. Even the dragon does the nod. Everyone does the nod. Even the dragon.
Warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
That is great.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Let's see. We will be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
The Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier inside the Palladian Tower. Uh-oh.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
I think they're all dead. Uh-oh.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Oh.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Well, the death flag and that guy was strong. I'll be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we receive word from Arnval's safe return. Yeah. His safe return. You must now enter with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Standing around here worrying will not help matters. Come, we must discuss today's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Would that I could treat you as a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the posterity. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from the Palatine, they came across 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and been dragged away by the other. Oh no. Oh yes. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arnval's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Not saved at his grave. The Shurgans tend to him as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Beefy, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. I love how there's all this craziness going on, but, you know, the NPCs, they're, you know, doing their day-to-day job. Nothing changes in their life whatsoever. They're just like, I'm just here. I just handle this. Sent you a single line from the new Dawn Trail MSQ. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Hold on. Let me open it up on my Discord on my phone. Let's see. Let's see what you sent me. Oh yeah, the rainbow aetheryte of friendship. I see that. And what does it say? Your silence says it all. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagalathian. Main character always quiet. The main character is always quiet. He doesn't ever like speak. I don't think he even makes sounds of like him getting hurt. Even in games that your character doesn't speak, they'll at least have that sound. I don't think the character even does that. Come on then. I would love it if this game actually had voice acting, like all the way through. The characters have a few sounds, but you have to do something like jump off a high place to hear it. Gotcha. Gotta go to the Alchemist Guild. Where's the fucking... Oh, here's 8th at night. Tell me something, anything! Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Dalamont is attending him as we speak. What did Master Dalamont say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. But you're right, forgive me. We said our farewells in Arnval. I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Someone's car alarm just keeps going off in my apartment section. Like, this is like the 12th time the thing has went off for like minutes on end.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
He's helped taking down gods, you know. Just saying. Or Dola. He's helped taking down, like, literal godly beings.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let's rejoin the others. His feet are like in the floor. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Franker Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Pippin doesn't even get voice lines. Pippin doesn't get to say anything.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Everything's going bad. Everything's going bad.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You only need to tell me where they are, Your Grace. I am the Bahamut Exterminator. That is my job. Well, not
Though we
Bahamut,
are
Primal.
aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
You know what's actually kind of funny? The Alliance, this entire time, has just been playing a defensive role against Skarlamad. Even though we've pushed them back a couple times already, you would think at some point the entire world would just get together and just go F those guys in particular and just bum rush Garlemald. Just straight take them out, because they're the ones causing 90% of the problems in this world is from that region. But it's always like, oh, we hold it, oh, we pushed them back. Okay, let's take care of a couple of things. Oh, we pushed them back again, but it always ends up going back to them.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Oh, there she goes in her poofy little mushroom dress. Right then, unless we have any objections, I think it's time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing around about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we may regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If we're all in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal should be beyond arranging when the time available. It would be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Oh, so this is when he changes classes. This spurs this on. I was wondering what was the trigger for him to become a sage. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await a return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. And believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Blodeston woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? All right, let's head back. go inside Revenant's Toll here. Oh, what the hell?
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts.
Okay. Just no more talking. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, nothing. We may not be confident that understand the function of the towers, but many questions remain regarding the reason of the summoning and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
I'm sure they will.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
That's a good question. It was a while. The day in the Crystarium, near the end of the Dragon Song War. I think it was the end of the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Because, you know, player character is amazing.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. and while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Then
again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
He's too busy thinking about his buddy.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Just played it. I got tired of clicking. We could play auto.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Please, that face.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Never stop
If
dreaming,
you have
everybody.
need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, we get to see Fandaniel again acting all wackadoo. it's what's his name, testing all of his weapons. This one sucks. This one sucks. And look at all these weapons. They all suck.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
He's just gonna break it.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
I just love how, like, Fandaniel has, like, zero fear of Xenos.
To our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
It's like, you don't get to see that yet until you get the DLC. That's a DLC thingy. He has $40. Well, looks like I'm gonna have some busy few moons. Not that I ever seems to be anything but. Thankfully, got me dispatching troops every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, but because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every felled fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It is the least I can do to support the scions who risk their life their limb. Like poor Evanwald. I wish there was something I could do for him, but we'll have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have time to come back to complete shambles, now would it? But enough of my rambling. Off you go, get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Alright. Beefy, you're looking well. I take you managed to squeeze in some rest. But if you come hoping to find tidings of Cryo, I'm afraid we're still waiting. Perhaps, they say, lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Meanwhile, talks of the beast tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Uldal's progress with the Al-Majah. Grandania has opened talks. All of which is very encouraging, but with the Teleforo is still out there. Begging your pardon, I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Oh, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telofero in concert of new allies. It is hoped that you will join us to fight against our common foe. Though the Alliance will bring all the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations. Indeed, my lady, and as their part, I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray for the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. Then I bear that you answer thither with all haste. Well, now that we have set the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Yustola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end the summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in our little Denver, don't you, Beefy? All present. Shut up, Hiranjay. I'm not coming either. I am Merrick will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those of a mind to hold the fort get on to holding it, I suggest the rest of us make to Alamigo. No flying here. My chocobo can't fly. Why can't my chocobo fly? Their voice acting? I'm assuming there's voice acting here. Hey, the fairies. I totally forgot about these guys.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Did I beat the DLC? Not yet. I'm not racing through the DLC for Elden Ring. I'll get back to it. For sure, but I'm not racing through it.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Sir Walker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sir Hagen, will play our part.
I like how he...
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
All right. World peace! The random enemies that we fight, which, funny enough, we could still go off in the world and kill them if we wanted to.
But I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
True. He's not wrong.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant. lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions
Telophoroi.
and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Leave it to Beefy. Beefy's perfect. I will call this group the Assholes. One moment, please. I will call it the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Yeah, he got his wish finally.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Ooh. This text or... Well, now, we're our earshot of our other delegates. I hope you forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin to say that I have dreamed of this day the moment I set a foot upon these shores, and then I was heartened, as anyone, to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would have to be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder eats here. How might you be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter of involving Grindandia's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weathered eye on the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city states, but with other communities besides. Communities such as Beatscribes. Just so, it is our hope that we make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication. They coordinate the efforts of our fellow fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less? The Crystal Braves. Yes, forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience yet might be serve the realm. My hubris, I plotted a course with the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the orders of initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built on a frail foundation of lofty ideals, that order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of many more worldly interests. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it with us. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here today, I have no doubts that our fellowship shall emerge in the shadows. Before committing anything to writing, there's a number of people who thoughts I'd like to hear. I can't think of any excuse not to, so yes. Well, I shall be grateful for your help, grudgingly or not. I'll join you. If you plan on to come back... God, so much... Okay. This entire sequence here. Just them blabbing on for no damn reason. Before it's discussing testing, we probably omit the report to propose. Yep. Okay. Yep. Crystal Braves, we gotta make a report. Talk about nonsense that doesn't matter. Okay. Mind beginning to tell me with Roll and Elaine, if memory serves? Okay. Am I almost an Endwalker? It feels... I thought I was like on the verge of Endwalker, but now it feels like I'm not. Yeah. There we go. Cutscene skipped. Do not care about any of this right now. At all. Break away to Gridania. I have completely lost interest in this part of the plot. Anything interesting going on here? I think we managed to track down a handful of former Braves. Okay, so we're just talking about Braves nonsense. Okay. Alright, let me just warp over here. I could just fly my happy little ass over here. Alright, let's talk to the sylphs. Brave ones. It's been a while. Indeed it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was too far noisy for this one. Okay. Conversation is useless. I'm moving things along because all this right now is of little consequence and is 1,000,000,000% just filler. The moment I sense filler in their dialogue, I check out. Alright, so we talked to the Braves in record time, and now we're going to deliver the report. The word of Master Visit took by surprise when the Ions granted Mistress Cryo, blah blah blah. Okay, what's the point of all this?
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Fortuno.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father.
Father?
You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
To ignore the plight of those who might be conceivably saved is not wisdom, is insolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Damn, they just got disowned.
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
You made it to the father meeting. Dad's a dick.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Dad is a dick. So that's what he came to say? We were all fools for having to Temetri to defend ourselves against the Fucking what? And for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was just a messenger, and as they handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. If I prolonged the discussion, it would have changed little. But it is not only Master, whatever her name is, who must be persuaded. The decision has been made, I know. Forgive me, I have no intention of helping us. Then why would they go into trouble sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their consul, as they are wont to do? Has Master Decay left? That is his fear my efforts were in vain. I plead our case to many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they're hiding something from us? That they might go some way explaining his performance? But he said that they would know that the final days were upon us. I dismissed it as pride, but what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me that they are not as unconcerned as about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my mission, researching Heinlein and Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears that the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but I don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like to call you to join me here. When the time is right, of course. Yeah, let's go visit. And show, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure all of you, but let me know when everything is order. Okay, so me sailing off there is the start of Endwalker. Yes. Now let's see. We can't allow ourselves to be distracted by the challenge before us. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts. Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones went to see feathered ones, then terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in as whatever. Destroying ones have captured. Shut up. The Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged in the Eastern Highlands. What could the Charlans be cooking when they made such a decision? Exactly. That's the key. What are the Charlans hiding? The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Wait, I almost forgot. Destroying One said that they'd be led by a cackling robed one. Alright, the Ascian's here. Who else? Good old friend Daniel. So, chaos is happening. Van Daniel's on the loose, doing nonsense. Beefy, it was seen that Fordella is here to come all the way to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. And not the Archon loaf.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Uh-oh.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
He's in a wheelchair.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
He's paralyzed?
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
See, he didn't die. No, he didn't die. You have no faith in NPCs, TV. So I was wrong. He didn't die. He only had half a death flag. Now he just has paralyzed flag.
Come on, Alfino. It could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
Yes, you are.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Always got to reference the PC.
Look, Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them. I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Yes. But don't worry.
Well,
by the
I've
end of
said
the
my
DLC,
piece,
he'll
so I'll
probably
let you
walk
go.
again. There'll be
I know
some
you've got
magic
more
to make him
important
walk
things to be
again.
doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
Like, we found this magical potion. Just drink this. And then he can stand.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Uh-oh. He's got himself
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains?
I think he's unlocked the tsundere.
Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
Yep. Ehrenwald has just unlocked
If you're content to
tsundere.
twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. And I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh. You can tell me later it was about, yeah, he joined the chair force. He's gonna change his name to Xavier and shave his head. Maybe he'll get some power, some nice BS powers. Okay. Upon joining the Battle of Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in its entirety. In other words, this is the major cutscene before going to Endwalker. That's all this is telling me. The mega duty. Enjoy. Yes. Let me pour myself something a little bit more to drink, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Good thing I have a small apartment. And my small apartment, my kitchen is literally like 3 steps away. So let me grab a drink. Yes. Let me push my standing desk to sitting, so I can actually sit down, because my legs are already getting tired of standing. Grabbing a drink for me used to be going around the corner at the old place. Now it's on the other side of the house. Oh, geez. So yeah, now grabbing a drink is... This one came with a fridge, and we brought our old one. So we have one at each level, no stairs at least. Oh, that's good. That's good. So you could just bring the fridge and put it somewhere closer. And if all else fails, depending on how it is, you can always get one of those little mini fridges and throw in some bottled water or a soda or something. Funny you mentioned that. A buddy of mine at his house, he bought himself like a super nice mini fridge, but he bought it from an estate sale, and it was from some little old lady who didn't know how good the fridge was. And it wasn't like those cheapy middle fridges. It was like $1,000+ mini fridge he bought for $100. It was basically still in the box because the little old lady didn't know what it was, and he got it and he was just like, I'll take it. $100 sold. It was like, we get our groceries in bulk, which is why we need 2 freezers. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's a good way of doing it. My folks have that set up. They got like one regular refrigerator, and then they got like one of those big freezers where they just basically put all the meats and frozen vegetables in. And they don't have to do groceries for like a month and a half sometimes, because it's just them two. The only time they ever go to a store is like, you know, if they wanted to buy more milk or something. It's cheaper overall, just expensive in burst. Yeah. It's a good way to handle that. Spell. Oh, sorry, Mike. I gotta kick you from the party. I gotta kick you from the party for a second, Mike. There it goes.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlie, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design.
Yo, what up, Ace? Thank you so much for the raid, Ace. I appreciate it, and welcome everybody. I'm just kind of chilling, just playing a little MMO, Final Fantasy XIV. Actually, this is the very end of one of the expansions, like the very end, and I'm about to enter the new expansion, Endwalker, which is right before the expansion that just came out a couple days ago. Yeah, Final Duty. Yes, it's the Final Duty. But welcome everybody. But yeah, I'm just playing some of this. Been playing also some Elden Ring DLC. But yeah, I'm just jumping on this right now. But thanks everyone for coming on by. Thank you again, Ace. I appreciate it, man. Alright, this is the Final Duty.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Yeah, let's go.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Come on, Alphino. Stop waiting.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
And a head nod.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times.
Damn.
There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Yes, there is such a thing as overthinking. I do it all the time. Everyone in chat, I'm sure every one of us has overthought something.
Might I continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore.
Shut up, Uranj. I hate that guy. Uranj could die in this fight, all I care. I like all the other Scions. Everyone else in the crew is cool, except for Mr. Shakespeare-y McTalk nonsense. Thou thus is stupid. Alright. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Chartano. Alright. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch the events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when poised to ambush our troops. Whatever Telophoroi plan may be, the primals are our primary target. So we're just going against a bunch of primals, so this is going to get wild. Understood. We will not elude the Scions for long. Oh shit.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Can I drag him over here? There we go. I can take out more over here. Come on. This is just chaos at this point. Is it worth coming back for Dawn Trail? I don't know, Kaz, because this is the end of Shadowbringers. I'm not in Dawn Trail yet, but this is the end. This is literally the very end of Shadowbringers. I'm about to get into Endwalker right now. Why can't I target these guys? Because there's... Do I see any primals? You stopped playing shortly after Shadowbringer? Oh, gotcha. From what I've heard, though, Kaz, is that Dawn Trail is pretty good. But one thing I've heard about Dawn Trail that people have to realize, Endwalker is kind of like the climax of the entire arcing story that's been going on. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alisaie and G'raha take the fight to Telophoroi. So now I switch to them. Oh, so I switched to her. Crap. I never played Red Mage. But Dawn Trail is like a reset, so it's starting a brand new story. There's so many of them. I don't play Red Mage. I don't know what I'm doing. Finding people to play a subscription-based MMO is hard. Heavensward and Stormblood were such long stories too. Yeah, I mean they're all long stories. For real.
Allow me.
Ah, crap, come on. Well, I kind of play this, to be very honest, kind of like a single player game. I just treat this game as just like a single player Final Fantasy, except I could play it with people. So I don't look at this game kind of like how MMO.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Oh shit. Gotta get out of here. You forgot what healer I played. Oh man. Fair. The perspective change might help me get back into it though. Yeah, oh yeah. Like I still play with people. Like I'll still run dungeons with people I know and whatnot. But I, for the most part, definitely treat it as a single player experience. Alright, we got him. It seems we earned a moment's respite. Let's take the opportunity to cure the tempered. Alright. San Angelo to cure the tempered. How do I know who's tempered? Are you tempered? We need a healer quick. What button is the... They could have explained this way better. They could have explained this section a lot better, because I am unsure what. I can't click on anybody. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Let's send the pig out. Where's Graha? Be back here. There's Graha. I thought I already did something. Oh, there's Angelo. Do I just click Angelo? Is that all I gotta do? Alright. They really needed to fix that. I really had no idea what was supposed to go. Oh, there's Captain Dickhead. Flying in the sky. Ahoy. The mightiest douche. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can't see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined that flow through the heart of Jartno. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like the pillars in the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandango has conjured reach into the very mist, and I believe I know their purpose. Did the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resulting disruption of the flow in Aether was so chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go as far... Shut up, Orange. God dang it. I gotta play as this guy? Here we go. I'm playing the worst character in the damn game. Creates a fixed sign centered around the caster.
I shall protect thee.
How do I... There we go.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Duty failed. God, why? Why am I playing this douche bucket? Oh, don't tell me I gotta do it all over again. Yeah, resume from midway, please. Executes following abilities.
I shall protect thee.
Aspect restores own and nearby party members. Okay. So that does this. Please having to fade, draw a card.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
No, not yet.
God, fuck. Deals. Okay, so that deals damage. Executes fallen abilities. Restores 10 action AP. Leaves everything. Damage dealt increased. Healer. Okay. This cures guy. This is an overall cure. Reducing damage taken by 10% for self and any party member. Sure. Okay. I'm assuming that helps.
I shall protect thee.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Having to play him just ruined things for me. And is not making me want to play that class either.
I shall protect thee.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Come on. I finally made it past that part.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Did I win? Did I win? Please tell me I won. I never want to play that asshole again. Thank fuck. Now we're going against that guy. Foul combo. Blizzard. He has a cure. Restores HP party members. Okay. Guess I'm just going to Hey, this is a little better. Like moss to flame.
I have you now.
Duty failed. This part is actually not fun. I'm not enjoying this. No, do I have to go through this again? Oh god, thank God. Okay, I'm assuming I gotta cast fire on the blue guys, right?
I have you now.
Use break. What? What? Can we skip this? I'll just put on very easy. I just want to get through this. I honestly don't like it when they make me jump into a different character. It's not fun to me. I don't know the other characters. I don't know their methods.
You now.
The hell? At least I got past that stupid moth thing. Oh, okay, there's the break spell. fuck? What the? Where the? You can't do anything because I kept on breaking them. Alright, like I said, I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm just, thank you. Okay. Can we go back to my guy, please? Stand soldier, yes. Alright, so now we're going against, Ifrit. Thank God, I get to play my character again.
You're finished!
We must fight on!
Wait, there's two of them now? There's three of them. See, this is way more manageable Because I'm picking a class that I know how to use. Inferno nails down, power him. Dude, why are they...
I have you now.
Why are these nails so damn strong? Okay. Thank God. Thank you, Astidian. I appreciate that.
I will not be outdone.
Gotcha, bitch. It's amazing what happens when I use my own character.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Yeah, because I'm awesome.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, he's still thralled. And he's done. He's still done.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, We are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
The moon! Yep, and that marks the end of Shadowbringers. The moon is glowing. And that was the end of Shadowbringers. I did it! I made it to the very end of Shadowbringers. If you haven't followed yet, make sure you hit the follow button. Then Endwalker is next. But it's but these expansions are full-on games in itself. Endwalker is very big, yeah. Yeah. I kind of figured, I mean, Endwalker is the end of the major storyline that's been going through from the very beginning of the game, so this is the grand wrap-up. Because Dawn Trail is the reset. Setting up the next, years of expansions. That's the most badass that character's ever looked. She looks like a warrior princess, while in the game she looks like she's like 12. Oh look, it's the dipshit I hate. And we'll continue to hate. It's just tweet us out, but Dawn Trail is like if you had Goku go back to fighting bandits in the original Dragon Ball after killing Frieza. There's your Stola. She's always a badass. Yeah, instead of playing what's his name? I should have played her. I would have been happy playing her. There's Graha. Or old Graha. This Graha is dead. But he lives. But he's also dead. He's both. There's old boy. He went through it, man. This guy went through it, even in death. Even in death, he went through it. But at least he finally got his redemption. Him and his party got the redemption they go. The Crystal Exarch is a pretty awesome concept. Yeah. I think I could skip through this, right? Oh, I could go number 2. Yeah, you skip it. Yeah. All right, that was the end. The end. I trust you enjoy a comfortable flight among the pride of Istarian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been oops, I forgot to take that away. Have you thought of everything, Lord Ermic? And I may say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem that you finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telefero have been driven from Chantano, this, like the bulk of their forces, yet remain. On evidence of the Grand Company of Erosian's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have potential to meet such a threat heads-on, even without the aid of you and yours. There was over 6 months of this quest complete, being the end of content. Jeez. As such, while our forces keep the Telefero at bay, I ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible diversion of labor. While the towers remain, so too the threat of lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of atheology, it's better qualified to find the solution. Now we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance domain. There's a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets won't hide where only Enterprise individuals may vary. I could not agree more. There are none better suited for this task, nor any upon whom I rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you're able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you in need of my assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plenty are to the Telefero plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telefero will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thingrid so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlon. According to Creel, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. This may be related to the appearance of Telefero. That remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master 4 now, performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter... Shut up, Orange. I care not where we go. Hence, here or there, my lancer will be ready. And what of you, Beefy? What might you proceed to join us? Yep, let's go. Plot a course. It's time to lay bare the Telefero dark designs. It appears we're in agreement, but we have to wait for Cryo to secure the necessary permissions. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence it does. At present, I only have a creeping suspicion, but with your help, it will soon find out that my fears aren't warranted. You have earned the emote shush. I did all that just to have my character tell people to shut up. Meanwhile, in the capital of Garland, shush is great for Jeepos. Oh, I bet.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Yeah, Fen Daniel just wants to destroy the world just cuz.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
I love how our final bad guys, their only goal is just to wreck shop. One just wants to die and to take everyone with him, and the other one just wants one last final battle because he's addicted to a final battle, but also to die. So we're just basically dealing with a straight murder-suicide, basically.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
You will need to do Hillebrand soon.
Thanalan.
Yeah.
Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Yeah, I haven't done Hildebrand in a long time. Like a very long time. I don't think I've done a Hildebrand quest since I've entered Heaven's Ward. So there's a lot of Hildebrand I need to do.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
It goes to Endwalker.
We took a number
Right.
of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Really? So you have to do the Hildebrand silly
Our allies
quest.
must be informed of this.
That's amazing.
We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
That's amazing.
Hear me.
Hey.
Hear me.
Hey, yo.
Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Is that the converted Minfilia? They gave her white hair.
Everything all right back there?
I'm just hallucinating. No big deal. I just saw God. I just saw God. No big deal. Heidelin's kind of a bitch. I mean, they both are. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gazes cast towards the moonlight sky. Thus, our final curtain rises, your steps to guide what end betides. Under the darkened moon. Heidelin's kind of, yeah. I mean, if you pay attention to the whole story, both Zodiark and Heidelin, they're not good or bad guys. They are just light and dark, and they only have their own method. And if you go too far one way or another, bad things happen. Literally, the entire purpose of Shadowbringers was what happens if you go all the way Heidelin's route. You know, that you had to bring in Zodiark, and the best way to kind of quote unquote heal everything is kind of get rid of them both. You know, they were both kind of made by the higher beings. You know what I mean? They were constructs of the higher beings that became kind of godlike beings in the long run. So yeah. Like out of the two, you know, you could say Heidelin is the good one ish. But yeah, well, now that I finished up Shadowbringers and I'm at the end, I'm assuming talking to Alphino and stuff kicks off Endwalker. You know, and I jump into that. So I'm assuming the last thing I saw was basically the last thing that happens in Shadowbringers, because they show that little narrative graphic stuff at the end. And then if I was, you know, if Endwalker wasn't out, I you know, this would have had to wait. So anyway, let me get some food, because I've been playing for 4 hours and my body freaking hurts and I'm hungry. So yeah, I might come back, maybe with some Erdtree, maybe, if I feel up to it for streaming some more. But I appreciate those who just came by, and I thank the people who stuck around for Ace's raid. And yeah, you guys have a great evening.